Hello, everyone. Welcome. Oh, that's tiny. That's too small. Need this here. Yeah, okay, that's better. I'm gonna need to make an extension. to make YouTube in all Comic Sans too. I can't read this font. Hello, everyone. Hello, welcome. Let's go over to Doodad time. Welcome everyone who I assume everyone who I assume is coming over from the regular community, but whose names I do not recognize. Who's all here? Welcome. Who's here? Sir Spamisum. Coffee 115. Dana. Pork Laser. No name. Pork Laser, thank you for gifting a membership. It's like speaking a foreign language. Learning a foreign language. Membership. Cosmic Man. Muir. Dr. Tasty. Nathaniel GM. Sinful Dreams. Oh, we're all from the YouTube algorithm. Excellent. Welcome, YouTube algorithm participants. I was actually doing some research. I was doing some research on YouTube algorithm stuff. Icy Kitsune, hello, welcome. Let's put this on. I was doing some legitimate research about YouTube stuff earlier, because I noticed a kind of pattern with some of my like successful videos. And unfortunately, I don't have the interactivity set up right now. We're still working on it. It's still kind of in a testing phase. I am going to be focusing on doing testing with that tomorrow, which is going to be I'm going to be focused on the terms compliant chat listener. Hey, Sneed Plays, how's it going? I'll be focused on the terms compliant chat listener, which basically means that I'll be able to read chat. I won't be able to display it just yet because I
My God, that's fantastic.
Dr. Tasty, thank you for subscribing. I keep forgetting about the fucking barfing duck. It's one of the fucking default. It's one of the default things you can put on. It's one of the default things you can put on Streamlabs for YouTube for some reason, but like not. I don't think that's a default for Twitch. Oh, awesome! See, this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of stuff that I want to learn about, Dana. This is one of the things that I want to learn about is how people come to the stream, right? Because I don't like. We're having a nice chat here, right? We're having a nice conversation. It's not something that I need to necessarily worry about right now, but I want to know how it is that people are getting here, because we always hear that same thing, that YouTube's algorithm sucks for live streaming, and you can't live stream on YouTube because nobody will find you. But if people are already subscribed, it does seem like it's putting live streams like up in places where people see them. I know one of the streams back in September, Stealthy Golem was like, hey, I was looking for a video to watch. I was looking for a video to watch while going to bed, and it put it right at the top of my offerings. So that's really nice to hear. That's a really like good that's good feedback for me to know that there are ways that people are finding the place. Cosmic Man, thank you for membershiping. What's the verb for that? I need a verb. Thank you for subscribing, but thank you for membering. Thank you for dismembering. Joining. Yeah, joining. But joining could also mean watching? We'll have to think about that. Lots of things to do. Lots of things coming up. One of the reasons why I wanted to keep this stream kind of, membering is like generated. It's the opposite of dismembering. It's what you do in, join. Oh. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so I set it up. I got some stuff I got to do. I set it up. The way I set it up is, for the time being, when you remember, you get access to some basic benefits. Since I don't currently have, like, the automation stuff set up, how I'm going to do it, and I need to do some development effort on my side, but how I'm going to do it is, as a member, you'll have access to a complimentary number of, like, TTS messages per stream, and to complimentary neural nonsense on a per stream basis. So Navjack, how's it going? Welcome everyone. So yeah, so the way I want to set it up is I want to have it so that there'll be chat commands that you use that it will track on a per stream basis to say, okay, you get complimentary neural network requests. Once it's set up, there will be complimentary TTS requests on a per stream basis, and then additional stuff for, like, if you use a super chat or if you've previously used super thanks or something like that. I want to integrate all of that stuff into the same kind of rewards that we normally enjoy, but I have to tune them a little bit because different things make different amounts of sense here. I think, like, the super chats are probably different amounts than you might use bits for or something like that. So we'll probably see some differences. I might change the food gun to, like, food explosions, because those are, I think, I gotta review the documentation, but it might be like food fireworks, where you do food and you do a super chat, and it'll, like, you know, do like a little food fireworks explosion with the number of foods for however many cents the super chat is. If you do donations, we got to hook into donations as well, is another big thing that I want to do. And then the neural nonsense stuff, which I think the way that's going to work, the way that's going to end up working is if I can detect, and it looks like I can, right? It looks like we get all this information about gifted memberships and stuff like that. I'll have to see what data it actually gives me, because, like, it doesn't give me options to, like, see what kind of membership was gifted or to whom. So I didn't figure that out. Hello, Noman. Hello, whatever that bot is. But so I want to balance that kind of stuff out and make sure that it's something that everyone here enjoys and has a really good time with. I think what we can expect in terms of like community and stuff is that we're gonna have small, much more intimate style of streams on YouTube for quite a while, right? Because it is, in terms of like viewership and the support mechanisms and the interactivity and stuff, it has catching up to do, right? We have to, it's gonna be comfy. We have to catch up in terms of how we make this stream stand out, and since it's less time per week, I want to make sure that the people who do come to watch YouTube get more rewards for it as a general rule, right? So as part of that, I think like balancing so that you're able to have more fun for less money here versus how we handle it on Twitch, right? So YouTube Poop Live. Yeah, there's interesting stuff. I know that it's a real shame, but like when I view my emotes in the upload, Dragoon Zero, thank you for joining. Thank you for membering. Deluxe too. Welcome. Thank you so much. I know that once membership reaches a certain level, we do benefit from additional emoji, but all of that stuff can only be used on my channel, so it's not, I don't know. But like, I don't know how much people are watching live streams elsewhere on YouTube, so I do want to set up, you remember. Thank you for remembering. But that's something that I wanted to like figure out as well, because I want people to have the opportunity to do fun stuff here. And since there's going to be fewer of us and it's going to be a smaller crowd and there aren't going to be, Dr. Tasty, thank you for remembering. Wow. We're going to get new... They call them emoji here, which is... Everything has to be different, I guess. Everything has to be different, but fine. But we'll be on our way to adding new stuff in no time. For now, I just put the stuff that was like... for now, yeah, look at the delay. Look how long it takes for events to... Between when I see it in the chat and when it actually pops through Streamlabs, like, look at that gigantic delay. That's because of their API. That's something that's like top priority for me is figuring out how to, within a terms compliant application, how to provide faster, more responsive stream content so that we can do things like food and other stuff like that. Oh, you don't see the emotes in the mobile app. Interesting. Interesting, Julio. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, this is a largely uncharted territory for me. I've done, I think, 4 YouTube streams in total. And that was back in September. Hey, Power Down. Welcome. But yeah, one of the things I want to solve is how quickly people can respond to stuff and make sure that you're able to spam food and make sound effects and stuff like that. A couple of things that I'm thinking are probably going to be a little different. with YouTube, because of the limitations on YouTube's chat speed, YouTube doesn't let you spam the chat as quickly as you could on Twitch. So a non-compliant way would be using programmatic means to access the service, which is basically like using an automated web scraper that automatically connects to YouTube, retrieves content, and then processes it. Certain libraries and things like that present that risk. A compliant way would be that as a user, I manually navigate to and retrieve content from YouTube, and then an application on my PC processes it once received. That is within the letter of the terms. So, the likely form it will take is a browser extension that reads from existing retrieved YouTube chat as a means of caching, and then communicates that information over to the listener, which provides the functionality, the brain, things like the launching food and doing alert type stuff, that kind of thing, would all come from a user-initiated connection that I make manually, kind of similar to the chat window in OBS. Yeah, I think the issue with responsiveness is that through the API, through the way that YouTube wants me to communicate, I would have to poll chat once every 8 minutes. And I think if you're putting like a sound command in chat and you want to like respond to a thing that's happening in a video game or something like that, 8 minutes is a little bit too much latency for it to be a fun and funny experience. When you type, "That's my dad," and it's like some funny looking guy in the game, right? And then 8 minutes later it says the thing. Right? So that's why, yeah, like, when you're like, "Oh, I love Trojan." "Oh, I love Trojan." And by the time I'm done playing it, by the time the whatever sound plays, right? That's the issue, right? That's the issue to resolve. Now, there are things that can get around the limits, but we see already that, like, with when people member or when people subscribe, we see that there's a big delay between when I see it in the chat and when it actually pops up on the alert. And that's through one of the largest alert brokers out there. So that's my benchmark of, like, if I can do better than that, then I'm bringing something special to YouTube, which is part of my goal, right? I have a couple of goals in terms of, like, the bigger picture. One of those goals is I'd like to do something on YouTube that isn't typical to YouTube. I'd like to bring more of the experience and the background of the stuff that I do in general to YouTube as something new that I can offer other people. On YouTube as a fresh experience. And part of that is responsiveness, right? Part of that is the spam and the funny stuff and all of that. And the quicker the turnaround between my stream and your reaction. Thank you, Mora. Julio, the way I understand that it works is the custom emotes, like these guys. To use those, you do need to be a member of the channel. So you do need to join at the... was it $2.99? I think I said it at $2.99. Exactly, Navjack. That's my goal, is if I can bring that interactivity over especially in a terms compliant way that's not at risk of getting shut down, because YouTube is like, hey, we banned you because you were listening, you were looking at chat too quickly. Then that's a huge gain for me, and we're very close. I think we're very close on that. Denial of Self has been doing some incredible work on that. And so, I think we're close to that. Once we have that, another thing that I want to work on is on-screen chat for on-screen chat for YouTube chat, which, again, a lot of the solutions out there are like, just pop out your YouTube chat and capture the window. And it's like, I don't want to do that, because, like, if I have to click on the window to do moderation actions or other things like that, I don't want that appearing on stream, right? That's not a good solution. I want to pull YouTube chat and display it the way that I want. That also gives me the opportunity to do things like animate the emoji that people use, at least on stream, if not in the browser chat. So that's another thing that I think will be. It's all kind of tied to this core. If I can know what's going on YouTube in a relatively real-time fashion, there's a lot of stuff I can do and a lot of changes I can make in terms of that and offer that. In the meantime, just to give a quick breakdown, I think I posted this, which is good. Where did I post it? Proclamations. So I have 2 tiers of membership. Ah, okay, Raccoon. Welcome. Yeah, there's a way to set a nickname for YouTube, right? There's a way to set a nickname for YouTube so that you don't have to worry about using, like, real name stuff. But I'm unsure how you do that. Somebody figured it. I think Dana figured it out early on, back in September when we did that. So, about the benefits, about the membership benefits. So the way it works is I have 2 tiers, one at $3, well, $2.99 US, and one at $9.99 US per month. And the way it works is I get just slightly better than a 70-30 split of those. Ah, there you go. Bavork's got the info. So the way I have it set up right now is at $2.99 you'll get access to the custom emoji and loyalty badges. For now I'm using the same stuff on YouTube as coming from Twitch, since it's all my content. And then one complimentary neural nonsense request per stream. Now, the way that I have that set up right now is it's a very open request basis. So you say, hey, I would like to have a neural nonsense play, and then I go, okay, here, let me play one, and then I go punch some numbers into the machine box, and things happen. You can also request images, which is basically you say, hey, I would like a neural nonsense request, and then I'll do 4 images, which we'll look at and have fun with. Usually, it'll probably be pictures of unlikely food combinations for now. At the $10 tier, you get 3 additional neural nonsense requests per stream. So 4 in total. And then anytime I do a game request stream, which we might do, I don't know if it'll be game requests today or if it'll just be chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, with some easy games, but anytime there is a game request stream, you'll get one complimentary game request per stream at the $10 tier. So, and again, the way it works out for me is at $2.99, I get $2.10, and at $9.99, I get $7. And since I'm getting the dollar value even, they're actually being more generous than the advertised split because they're giving me an additional like 1 cent on the purchase price, despite the displayed price being the lower. So it's like I get like 70.05% or something. But it's nice. It's nice that it's not like hey, it's a 70-30 split after our 5%. Yes, I get 40 cents less. 40 cents less. No. I get 39 cents less. Yeah, 39 cents less. Give or take. And that's actually... That's precisely why I picked the $3 point for subscriptions here, is because I basically get, for memberships, I basically get the same or very similar revenue from you paying less. And like, I don't need you to pay more, right? I want as many people as possible to be able to support me at that same kind of bracket, and them paying less is the easier way to do that. But I know some people want to support me more, and so that's why I added the $10 tier as well, because hey, if you want to do it more, here you go. Here's your opportunity to you know, if your goal is to support me, I won't hold you back from that, but I want to make sure that the baseline option is for as many people as possible to get that kind of experience. I'm going to see how things go and see how it works out for folks coming up, and like what people think of the membership benefits, what things I can add. I do want to change the benefits around. The 2 tiers that exist today are going to stick around. But I may add like an intermediate thing. I may, add a reduced cost thing that's like just the very basic badges and emojis. We'll see. We'll see what people think about it. I want feedback from everyone who does come here to tell me, like, you know what, like, I would love to support you, but I just can't, because the YouTube streams aren't that often or whatever. If I end up streaming more often here, I'll definitely be open to making more options like that and balancing the rewards out so you feel like you're getting your money's worth. Because, like, if there was an option for just emoji and badges and stuff, I feel like I'm kind of ripping people off who don't get to do a lot of stuff per stream because I'm not streaming that often. So that's why I kind of picked, the $3 tier, give everybody kind of dense benefits and a lot of like the stuff that you get, and then that makes up for the fewer quantity of streams, right? So, anyway, that's the kind of stuff that I've been thinking about. Right, exactly, Dana. Exactly. One of the things I did some math that I wish I hadn't done. Last night, today, I don't know. I had to wake up early to take the trash out, so I'm a little discombobulated. I did some math, and apparently, like, Nielsen put Twitch's revenue as a unit of Amazon at $2 billion in 2020, and they now put it at $3 billion. And so that's like 25% year-over-year growth for 2 consecutive years. And they, like, notably laid off a bunch of people. It makes the disingenuous posts by assholes ring even less true. Anyway. I think I mentioned this yesterday when I was doing the stream on Twitch. Oh, hey, this is probably... I had to check this thing to make sure it's, like... I, like, gave this a cleaning. I just want to make sure it's dry before I put it back on. Luigi. Get it? It's on the Wii. So I got this to do. Whoops. I did this wrong. This goes in first. That. Then this way. This. Luigi. Blue GG. Anyway, so one of the things that I did, you can maybe see this if I turn this camera. I put the sensor bar on top of my monitor and then put the webcam over it to hold it in place. You see. So now I have a way, and basically what I did is I was like, hey, it's above my TV, so I put the Wiimote down here, and now I can point at the screen and actually, like, use it. We won't be doing that today because I needed to do some stuff with the Wii to, like, sort it out. I do want to play some video games, though. Let's play a little Trojan. Now, just to be clear about the setup of this joke, a minute after the Trojan run ends, somebody has to go, Noman, thank you for remembering. Deluxe. That one was quick, actually. I guess it's like a delay, right? Like it's event happens somewhere in this bracket. Event is displayed at this end of it, right? So it could be anywhere within this section for delay. Hey, Megami, how's it going? So to be clear, for this joke to work, when the run finishes, you have to go, oh, hell yeah. I love to see Trojan. Can't wait for the run. As if it had taken 8 minutes for your thing to go through. All right. Let's play some Trojan. So some of the stuff that I want to figure out for YouTube specifically is I want to for now I've been uploading emotes and stuff from from my archive of my content that I already have. Yeah, I find that the two best things to do with YouTube chat are pop it out and set it to live chat instead of top chat. And yeah, my browser zoom sizes are all over the fucking place. I can't read shit on the web if I don't, like, zoom into, like, 150% most of the time. The ego. Hey, Cactus Bee, how's it going? Welcome. Also, please appreciate, this is something that YouTube does that I'm going to take advantage of until they tell me not to. I'm streaming at 50 megabytes a second. Megabits a second. Right? And it's saying, suggestion, you should turn it down. And I'm like, no. As long as you're only suggesting it and not enforcing it, I'm going at 50 meg. Because they automatically transcode it, right? So they're going to transcode it down to, they're going to transcode it down to nominal values anyway, right? So so it's the kind of thing where, like, yeah, like the motion artifacts, all that stuff gets cleaned up almost instantly. Even though you're watching in 6 meg at 1080p, you know what we can do? Is we can test Mega Man 2 Bubble Man stage. Intermittent black flashing with the game or with, like, the whole stream? Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. That's normal with Trojan. Normal. Just Trojan stuff. Fuck. Oh, okay, here we go. $12 megabit. Okay, yeah. So it's taking the much higher bitrate video and transcoding it down to 12 megabit, which just looks great compared to, you know, Twitch. But, so content-wise, one of the things that I want to address, content-wise, is badges, emoji, and so on, that I want to have I want to know whether people would like a consistent experience with existing memes and stuff, or use this opportunity to introduce a bunch of a fair amount of newer stuff that, you know, would be fun to have, right? So emotes and stuff like that would be okay. So, something to think about. You know, we don't have to decide that kind of stuff now. I can always swap out the badges and emoji stuff pretty quick, so. It's not necessarily something that we have to decide on right away. Something to think about in terms of, like, do you want to see new emoji here? Would you rather see a different set of stuff? Since we don't have animated stuff to you know, do you think that certain stuff will be better given that there's no animated emoji here yet, asterisk? Would a better, you know, what are some of the replacements that would, you know, which ones work as static and which ones don't? I used the static sip emote, for example. I just kind of took over what seemed to be the most widely used and most popular of the emotes from Twitch to fill in for now. The other thing, content-wise, is I do intend to make request streams a regular thing. The basic idea being I'll play a game for 10 to 15 minutes. If you give me a couple of bucks, preferably via direct donation, but also via like super chat or you know, whatever thing, plus the complimentary one for deluxe members. Well, so they animate on my, like, partner dashboard, they animate all the time. But they don't animate when played in chat. And I think I understand the rationale behind that for now. But, the issue is, right, the workaround that I'm planning is that I'm just gonna have a thing that listens to chat and shows animated emotes on the, like, on the stream chat display. So I have some examples of that stuff, Cactus B. I'm actually yes. Good work, Navjack. Now let's get some good music up and let's see what we can do to the bit rate. So I uploaded I sent the VOD from Twitch over for Ogun Kishigaro, and there were 3 claims from Bandai, I think. Also, fuck Bandai. There are 3 claims, and there was an option in the, like, VOD upload, or, like, in the video thing. It was like, hey, your content got claimed. It's been marked as private, so no one can see it. And then there was an option to just cut out the parts of the video that that were claimed. Now, for music stuff, they give you the option to just mute the portions that are affected. Or like mute, cut out, or dispute the portions that are affected. So it can be different to it can be different to navigate. But there are tools that work for it. Hey, Doom Noob, how's it going? A super robot named Mega Man. Let's play on normal. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty much the same thing everywhere. That like they're gonna do something to your content if there's copyrighted stuff on it. In YouTube's case, oh, there's a third case for YouTube, which is rights holders can opt to run advertisements over your content for which they get paid, if that makes sense. So they say, hey, you used our content, we're going to run an ad on your video, and then we'll get paid for the ad that runs because we've claimed your content. All right, Bubble Man. We gotta see what it does. We got waterfall. How's it looking? How's the camera look? Hey, Chris Series, how's it going? Oh, Cosmic Man with the good joke. I didn't do it. It's really tough to do that segment without any of the platforms dropping. Near the end of FF2. You have the CRT in the webcam? I don't think so. Dana. Oh man, do I have... do I have MAME in a state where I can play something? Dana probably knows. Yeah, JJ. Yeah, JJ. Dana knows what's up. I don't think I do have MAME in a state that I can play it though. Golbez, and Golbez. Attorneys at law. Yeah, so... yeah, dynamic transcode, dynamic bitrate transcode, which is wild. I love Mega Man 2. What a good Mega Man. Yeah, it's non-ideal. Can you do the thing in this game where you... No. Yeah, eat shit, Bubble Man. Yo, look at those traffic. Those traffic graphs. Hey, Darren, how's it going? Oh, I was just looking at Discord. Yeah, unfortunately the like chat commands and stuff aren't going to be hooked up today. Just because they're not, you know, don't have a terms compliant way to monitor chat, but we're working on it. That's one of the top priorities for YouTube stuff. Why did I do Bubble Man first? He doesn't go good with anybody. I don't think I want to play more of this, though. Oh, it's a good test, though. Man, this would be a good thing to, like, dork around in that I don't have to pay too much attention to. Good work, Noman. So, yeah, well, video testing is just like... It's like the Mr. Snow and stuff like that. But the Mega Man 2 thing is a, like, worst case actual content thing. Where we see, like... We see something that... we see something that you could actually run into, or a scene that people might actually display in a game normally. So, about content, like the actual, what is going to be on the screen when I stream on YouTube. I've got a couple of ideas. No, it has a full screen noise-like texture on the Bubble Man stage at the start, which usually destroys encoders because it requires, like, no matter how clever you are at encoding video, certain patterns and certain types of stuff will certain patterns of stuff will just require a large amount of bandwidth to communicate, or will be degraded in quality, right? Like, so anyway, about content. I've got a couple of ideas of things that I want to start doing specifically on YouTube rather than doing on Twitch and like porting over to YouTube. One of the things is I want to start doing the same kind of thing that I'm doing for the Sir Spamathon. Thank you for shouting out Dana on Twitch. I want to start doing the same thing that I was doing for whoop. For the PlayStation, I want to start a series like that for the Saturn, where I'm going to just go through the Saturn's library one letter at a time, or maybe a couple letters at a time, and take all the games from Japan and play them for a little bit. And then, you know, document those results. Because I think there's a lot of stuff on Saturn. There's, like, the Saturn suffers even more from the, like, cool Japanese darling game syndrome than the PlayStation 1 does. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like most retro viewers, most antique game viewers, know, like, hey, Track Zero, how's it going? I feel like most antique game viewers know, like, five Japanese Saturn games that are so cool, and then, like, that's it. That's the extent of their knowledge of the Saturn's library outside of, like, oh, I guess it probably has a Sonic game. Right? And I think that that's something that is a good avenue for looking at content, you know, like, hey, yeah, like, there's that game with the with the guy who shoots lightning, and, like, there's the one where, like, there's Bulk Slash, and there's Dungeon Master Nexus, and Falcom Classics, and, like, there's gotta be more games. There's thousands of games on the Saturn in Japan, right? Oh, there's Nanatsu Kaze no Shima Monogatari, whatever. surprised I remember as much of that game's name as I did. But yeah, there's a handful of games that are like Saturn or Saturn exclusive. Some of them aren't even exclusive. They're just like, hey, this is a really good arcade port that happened to be on Saturn. Yeah, Guardian Heroes. And I think Guardian Heroes got a US release, right? So I think like everybody has five Japanese Saturn games they know of that makes them think, oh man, the Saturn had a really cool library in Japan. And like it did. It absolutely did. It had a fantastic library in Japan. Tons of weird stuff. Like, what if the 3DO had been good kind of library? And I'm interested to see what else is hiding in there, because we've found some really wild shit on the PlayStation, and I want to see that same stuff for the Saturn. So one of the projects that I want to, it's not going to happen right away, right? It's going to be something that's going to take some time. Although the use of the mode and the mode supporting hard drives is going to help with that. It's a different version, right? Exhumed is the same as Power Slave, right? I don't have missiles. How did I miss missiles? The fuck? Where did I go? Hey, Alice Videos, how's it going? It'll be a bit easier to get started with that stuff, because I can just start with the list. I don't have to deal with like doing all the selection process and copying the games over and all that. They're already in a list. They're all already on that hard drive, so that's not a problem. That's terrifically simpler on the Saturn. Now, with regard to like browsing the library, there are some complications with regard to just like, you know, literally just using the Saturn or like looking at the Saturn library, which is, and I laugh at this every time. What the fuck is going on up there? Why didn't I just have like 80 missiles? What the hell? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I hope it went well, Darren. I hope the prognosis is good. But yeah, the main issue, and I find this funny every time it comes up, because like Radon got hit by it. Everybody gets hit by it once, which is getting tricked by Blood Factory and similar games. Right? I got tricked by Blood Factory. Everybody knows it. Everyone was there. We all saw it. Blood Factory? That sounds cool. Wait, this is just Reloaded. This is just Reloaded. This isn't a unique game at all. Right? Or what was that game? Dinosaur Island? That's gotta be cool, right? When does the game start? This is just cool dinosaur animes. Oh no! Now it's a dating game and schedule management. Right? So, separating out stuff that's like in the Venn diagram of like not games and appearing on Saturn, it's like it's tough to still filter out those games that are like not actually interesting to look at as from a gameplay perspective, because they're literally just the same game with different trappings. But Saturn has a lot of stuff to look at in the Japanese library, so I think it would be very fun to, promotional idol stuff, virtual toys, it's a fucking nightmare to make games on. Doesn't it have like 2 SH17 processors or something? Virtual Highlight is a very high quality game compared to what I'm talking about in terms of gameness. But yeah, there's a ton of there are a ton of things out there which are just like life simulators or dating games or Portopia clones or even less than Portopia clones that like that just don't have a lot. They don't have a lot of interesting in them, you know? Yeah, censored. Well, no, like the same can be said about the PlayStation library. Same can be said about the PlayStation 2 library, right? Like it's not unique to the Saturn. It's just something you have to account for in Japanese console software libraries. However, that said, it's not too difficult usually to sort that stuff out, because like for example, if a site has a comprehensive listing of like genre, you can eliminate a large number of games right off the bat just by listed genre. Excuse me? It's the Japanese library isn't that much smaller. It's not that much smaller. Ow. I need missiles? But what I'd like to do is I'd like to go through the Saturn library and basically just, like, document, hey, what games are there? What genres are they? How do they play? Give me, like, a one sentence about the positive and the negative qualities of the game. And importantly alongside that, what are they like to play for a Westerner who has a not a great grasp of Japanese, right? How playable are they? If I can recognize just some katakana and not much else. Not nearly. It didn't have as long a viable lifespan as the PlayStation. And it didn't do as well as the PlayStation even from launch, right? It was always second place to the PlayStation in Japan. But the big thing is that it got a lot of games for it. And a lot of the games that it got were like not the usual fare. Like, it got a lot of cross ports with the PlayStation as well, but do I do this the legit way, or do I do this the, like, fuck? Not enough.
Phoebe. Aubergine, congrats to partner, Aubergine.
Zerodyne, thank you for the €5 donation. I appreciate that very much. Fuck. But yeah, so like doing the Saturn Japan library exploration seems like a really cool, like, that's a project I'm very much interested in. I think that would be a good fit for YouTube as well, because it's like, it's, you know, it's a similar kind of thing, but there is a difference to but there is a difference to what I'm doing on Twitch. And it gives a good, like, long-term goal for that kind of thing. Another thing I've considered is, depending on if I think Mr. Bones is an ultra rare Japan only hidden gem. Yeah, Mr. Bones is another one of those weirdo Saturn games that everybody knows but thinks is, like, weird and unique. Oh yeah, I know. Megami. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. I'm just not getting the like bomb timing good enough to make it just for Japanese releases. You know, we can take a look at what I have. See, I keep messing it up because I need to bomb higher before I jump. Which is like not getting me enough height. Screw it. We're gonna do it the other way. Those numbers include various re-releases and special editions. That would explain part of it. It's just gonna be faster. It's gonna be faster than me trying to do the dipshit bomb jump that I can't do. I used to be... Let me rephrase this. I used to have a setting marked... I used to have a setting marked on my, I used to have a setting on my advantage that was like the perfect speed for doing infinite bomb jumps. So... I think there's a lot of context missing in that assessment, Doom Noob. Like, missing some key elements of the story of, like, why Sega were a bunch of dipshits for, like, almost 10 years, and it destroyed their company. I mean, it destroyed their console division. Anyway, doing that, by the way... Doing that makes this game way easier. Tobor! The mighty Tobor! Welcome. Yeah, we're YouTubing. We're YouTubing. I don't know. I think their emoji guidelines are public, so we could check. Afromage. 70 tubes. Oh boy. Hey, you know what? Hold on. Brain genius mathematics going on right here. Hear me out. YouTube's split is 70-30. When you give me $1, I get 70 cents. Think about it. It's 70 bits. And that's, I think, the default value for a super chat or whatever. I mean, don't do it now. I don't have the stuff set. Well, I could just manually port it over, but let's take a look at the Saturn. Why don't we? Let's see what the Saturn looks like. I remember where it is. And if I plug it in... Hold on. Saturn has become unplugged. One moment. Now, what do you want? Ah.
Kopfhörer.
Dragon Zero. Thank you for the ugh. 70 bits. Oh boy. Thank you, Dragon Zero, for the $1 super chat. Yeah, I just gotta. Let me put some dungeon music on. I gotta grab a power cable for the Saturn. 1 second. That'll work. No. Navjack, thank you for gifting 5 members. BNU, thank you for the 50 crowns. How much is 50 crowns in real money? 50 crowns in real money. Other way around. It gave it to me in the wrong in the wrong order.
Gopfobi. 50 fake foreign currencies.
There's the alert. And Atlas Video. Wait. Was the Atlas Video alert from the gifts? This is why it gets confusing. Anyway, thank you. Thank you so much, everybody. So much happening. Everyone who got membered, enjoy your members. Ah. Oh, does it give the recipient an option to announce it, but otherwise it just packs it into a single event, and then the recipient has a button to click to say thank you, I got the thing. Cosmicman, thank you for the 1.49 Canadios. I don't know what super stickers? Oh, I think super stickers are like bigger super chats, but I don't get to put what's on them. Yeah, isn't that good? I don't think YouTube doesn't do advertisements on live streams, right? There's just no advertising on live streams, as far as I know, as far as I can tell. Oh, it's 1994 and I've lost all my saves. Navjack, thank you for the $1.49 hot dog. Oh, there's a thing, yeah. The big butt on Cosmicman's Canadios. Sir Spamasum. Sir Spamasum, the 90s called. They want their super chat back.
Let's see how late these alerts really are. When I sent this, Bill Clinton is President of the United States.
Oh. Man. Yeah, so there's all kinds of shit on the Saturn. There's all kinds of stuff that's like, you look down the list and you're like, you're like, what? This has got to be something weird and cool. And you're like, oh man, oh no, 6-inch, my darling. And then it's like a VN about some really short, like, anime girl. And like, that's it. But yeah, how many... Can I count this? You know, I thought about that, Masumi. I thought about that. About the AV1. You know what you know what's funny? The like prime option for it would be to get a cheap Intel GPU as a, like, second GPU, or to set up a completely different PC to do the, like, streaming stuff and send, like... I don't know how you would necessarily do this, like, what the setup would be, but you'd basically have, like, your whole stream thing... And then you'd be capturing that output directly to the streaming PC, which would only do encoding and, like, scene switching and stuff. But there's complications with that. But yeah, the Saturn has a big library. It's not as big as the PlayStation library, because the PlayStation library is unbelievably large. Yeah, and like set the second monitor, like set the OBS preview to set the OBS preview to a full screen 1080p or something. There's options, but in any case, the Funky Head Boxers is so good. So speaking of rating, right? To talk about how rating works on YouTube. There is a concept of rating, but it has limitations, and it has a specific limitation which I am ambivalent about. On the one hand, I think it's really good because it prevents some of the abuse that we saw in really real cases in Twitch, which was people raiding into a channel as unwelcome. So the way they handle it on YouTube is you have to manually grant permission for someone to perform a live redirect to your channel. And if you grant them broad permission, you can then assign a live redirect that will go to a premiere or a live stream on another channel. The channel that you're redirecting to has to have allowed you to do so. Now, the good part of that is it functions as a safety feature that prevents abusive behavior. The bad part of it is it makes it harder to for the kind of top-down decision-making and audience sharing mechanics that do provide a tangible benefit on Twitch, specifically in retro. It doesn't allow that same kind of community thing to flourish, right? Exactly. It's like I can't go, hey, let's look for somebody cool to send all the viewers to because I'd like more people to enjoy live streams on YouTube. I can't do that unless I go into their chat and be like, hello, you don't know me. I would like to live redirect my current live stream to your channel. Right? Which, in certain circumstances, that might work out. But we don't have... Also, by the way, I made a joke about this earlier, but I want to clarify the joke. Since this isn't retro Twitch, we have a one-time opportunity as pioneers in this community space, I think. We have a one-time opportunity to rename the type of games that we're describing. Right? We get to say antique games instead of retro. We get to say vintage. We get to say ancient, primal ancient games. Right? So we have that opportunity. I don't want to fall into just saying retro every time because it's funnier. It's funnier to like redefine the term to me. Anyway, so since we are part of the, like, as far as I know, like, antique gaming exists in other communities as an activity that they do, right? Like, Corone plays antique games on her stream, on her, like, live streams and stuff, right? But that's part of the VTuber community. As opposed to a community centered around the games themselves with a group of people whose main reason for coming together is the antique games. So that's something that's something that's interesting to me, and I think as we start to try to build that kind of a community, if that's something that people are interested in, right? Like, we might have more support from Chubo. Fractal Mind Mike is interested in doing it. I think Tobor might have an interesting time of it, right? If he ever finds time to stream. So there's it's the kind of thing that, like, it's the kind of thing where, like, if we can build up that stuff. Thank you, Dana. I appreciate it. I look forward to your Ogre Battle stream later today. If we can build up that kind of community, my point is that, like, yes, sometimes you can hit the algorithm and get, you got a huge number of views or something, right? But, like, this stream today, with 20 people watching, or probably a little bit more than that, has been as successful for me as streaming on Twitch. Because the people who are here are the most dedicated and most supportive members of the community. The people who are chatting the most, the people who are, supporting me the most through financial stuff. And that's huge for me, at least, right? Like, that makes it's like, hey, like, if Twitch fucked the dog tomorrow, I could be like, well, I shut down Twitch and now I'm streaming on YouTube, and I don't anticipate that I would experience a massive drop in revenue. A drop of some kind, sure, but I would still be able to pay my bills, right? And that's having that kind of a, like, backup ready to go is good, right? It's something that I feel good about, because now every time Twitch does something moronic and it makes the news, I'm like, hey, you know what? I've got an alternative. It doesn't It doesn't stress me out as much. It doesn't dig into my psyche and make me go, you fucking, right? It makes me go, you know what? Time to ramp up YouTube a little bit. And to that end, right? Is this a colloquial term for people who play pachinko a lot? To that end, right? Like, I think there's value in both having Tobor. Thank you for remembering. Well, you can't remember until next month, Cosmic Man. You already remembered earlier. I don't know, I don't know what Periscope was. Oh, an app. Ha! But yeah, like, you know, I've seen people talking a lot about Kick recently. And like, I have reservations about Kick, but if it's a platform where people go and they experience success and it doesn't end up being a risk for them, like, I wouldn't move entirely to Kick right away, right? Just like I'm not moving entirely to YouTube. But I think it's something that's worth testing out. There's, you know, some people have moral qualms about it, and I think that's fair, right? I think that the moral issues lead to very real risk assessment. But if it works for you, like, let me put it this way. If you go on Kick and, like, if you, not that Kick, the other one. Is it Kick? I'm like, even now I'm like, Kick. Yeah, Kick. Thank you. I'm like, it's Kick, right? Kick? But yeah, the Kick, the streaming platform. If you go there and you're getting a good audience and people are giving you a bunch of money and you're getting most of it and it's actually coming through to your bank account, that's awesome. I love to see streamers succeed. Like, I don't have any plans to go to Kick, but if it works for people, like, that's awesome. For me, like, I've got 2 partnerships to juggle already. So I have some retro lifestyle streaming where I like drive a 1955 Cadillac and wear my hair in a pompadour. Yeah, I think like it's a different type of moral risk, right? Like, with Kick, the risk stems from, you know, the people behind it and not knowing what the money's about. On Twitch, it stems from them being a giant company and knowing exactly what their money's about. Dr. Tasty, may I make a suggestion? Hey, Ken Williams, thank you. May I make a suggestion, Dr. Tasty, that you create a joke fake character YouTube account where you do exactly that? like just write the dumbest script and do a video where you're like talking about or you're like talking about your Your retro lifestyle. And how you're pretending to live like it's the 50s. Use have ChatGPT write all your scripts, and then you just you just that would be brilliant. I would subscribe to that. But yeah, like each platform has its risks, right? There's plenty of people who have stories of like, yeah, I was on YouTube, but then they just mysteriously demonetized me and stole all the money they hadn't paid out to me yet. So there's that risk, right? Like, I'm aware of that, and like, hello, chums. This is a good word. But yeah, like Kick has specific risks associated with it based on the people who are running it, right? And Twitch has specific risks based on the company that's running it and their behavior. And those risks boil down to, like, you know, Twitch, sometimes they'll ban you or remove your emotes because you have, like, some, you know, because somebody maliciously reported you or whatever. On YouTube, same kind of thing, right? Like, hey, we decided that you're not advertiser safe, and so we destroyed your channel. And then Kick has the possibility of, like, 3 months from now being like, oops, it was all a rug pull kind of deal, right? Like, we don't know yet. We don't know those eventualities for Kick, so it's a very unknown thing. Hell, 6 months from now, Kick could be fucking, you know, off the chain and have great corporate governance guidance and stuff, right? But right now, it doesn't look like it does, which means there's a risk, but the benefits might outweigh the risk. So spam us some. Thank you for the food. Thank you for the food. Oh, by the way, just to be clear, I do have the membership benefits are all active. Right now it's right now it's on a, like, request basis. So you go, hello, I would like one of my membership benefits, and then I go plug some numbers into the machine over here and it does the thing.
Great.
RAM is full. Okay, I don't care. But yeah, like, that's... Please elect backup RAM. Well, that reminds me, I gotta do something. I gotta do something here. Where is he? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. There we go. Fast. New game. Groceries delivered. 2 rotisserie chickens. Free chickens. Nice. Oh shit! This is perfectly well within terms of service. Nothing untoward going on here. Oh, fuck. There is a thing in this game that I've never really seen anyone do, which is hit the witch. Fuck. I'm so bad at pinball games. Look at that skeleton band. Hey, stop eating my balls, Dracula. Oh, my balls. Does this have... We continue. Yeah, I have the backup RAM, but like, look at that. I just noticed the gate monster between the drive lane and the out lane. And the dinosaur. Look at him! Those skeletons are jamming. We're up here. Okay. Okay, we're up here. Shit. Okay, we're back up here. Fuck. Okay, we're back up here. Hold it. All right. All right, Coffee. Feel better. No! Oh, I got one hit on it. So, the thing that, like... The thing that I'm trying to do that's, like, too fucking hard is if you get to the top layer, which in itself is extremely hard, depending on this layout too. So you get to the top layer, and then you hit the Parthenon on the left-hand side. You reveal a witch. And then if you hit the witch, something happens, but I've never seen anyone hit the witch. Never seen it happen. I think maybe, like, save states would be the best way to try to do it. Maybe, like, Mednafen with save states or something. But... she'll teleport you up here? But, like, in this whole game, I got one hit on the Parthenon. Fuck. Yeah, but never hit her. Goaty, like, in, like, 2019, Goaty uncovered the Parthenon witch once. And, like, never hit her. Uh-oh. Oh, good. The moon is red now. I'm dead now. Maybe in slow mode it would be easier. I'm thinking, like, if you did slow mode and you did, save states. Oscar and Zool pinball for the... Man, I gotta figure out a Jaguar situation. They're still too expensive. Even with, like, good emulation. Up we go. Oh, shit! Hit the Parthenon! No, hit the Parthenon! The sun's pointing at the Parthenon. Hit it! Oh! Oh no! Straight down! Fuck! And then Satan ate the ball. Fucker. Anyway. That's Q Tenkai. Fantastic pinball. Even Atari couldn't figure out the Jag. Yeah. Well, what did Atari figure out after, like, 1979 or so? Really? Right, what does this look like? Atari Jaguar. Atari Jaguar console system, 2 games and book. $520 plus $20 shipping. There's one for $400 with free shipping for the console, game, cables, and controller. There's one that's bid up to $250 with 4 days left. Ken Williams is a hideous-looking baby eating a giant banana. I don't think that Ken Williams is in Stable Diffusion, but we can do most of that. Let's see. A hideous-looking baby. We can do a hideous-looking baby eating a giant banana. Let's try to do that. Let's see what we can get out of that. Let's see. Grotty. Disgusting. Giant baby. Covered in dirt. Dilapidated giant baby. Covered in dirt, eating a giant banana. Make sure it's not nude. Say no nipples too. Let's see. Yeah. Run small. We'll do 10 of these, and we'll show the 4 best one if there's any good hits. It'll take a second to load it up, I think. This app config doesn't keep it in memory. Whoops. Fortunately, I cleaned this stuff up recently. Oh, man. Holy shit. Not screenshots, neural nonsense. Oh, excellent. Excellent. First, we have this image. Giant banana. Giant brand with 2 T's. First, we have that one. Then there's this one. Banana leg. There's this thing. And this. I imagine this thing having a mode of movement that's just like the like roiling tentacles moving across the floor kind of thing. But there you go. There you go. Ken Williams, enjoy your neural nonsense membership benefit. What's unfortunate is I don't have a way to tell right now. I don't have a way to tell what membership level individual users are at a glance in chat. So I have to figure something out. I have to figure out a way to analyze that, because it shows the badge for the amount of time you've been a member, but it doesn't change anything based on your membership tier. So just see what I gotta investigate solutions of that. Folks, I've been on you've probably noticed. Yeah. Which, to a certain extent, like, YouTube chat, YouTube is very much a streamer to audience model, right? They, from the word go, try to delineate that there is an audience, and the audience is watching the streamer, and not that there is a community, some of whom are streamers, some of whom are audience members, some of whom might be friends with the person who's streaming, that there might be connections outside of the stream, right? Thank you, Ken Williams. But there's, like, the way they present the, like, monetization options and stuff like that, the way they kind of guide you through some of that stuff is very much like their default suggestions and things that they might things that they think you might want to do with your community are very much centered around the type of social dynamic you might see in the, like, bigger live streaming VTuber streams, or that you might see as part of the, like, bigger channels video content stuff. So it's interesting to see the kind of difference in approach there between that and, to a certain extent, Twitch has a very hands-off approach in their suggesting how you interact with your community. And to a certain extent, that means that there's vastly disparate experiences across Twitch, where you might have a completely different time in Macaw's channel as a part of the community, between Macaw's channel and my channel and like some big name Fortnite or Minecraft or pew pew shoot game streamer versus like a large just chatting streamer versus a small streamer in one of those categories, right? There's a to a certain extent, Dana, but there's also something to think about with regard to retro on Twitch. And I try to stay away from saying this. Is that a timer? I need like an egg timer. Thank you for the 50 crowns. BNU. I appreciate it. I try to stay away from describing it this way, but I feel like there is a
fake crown currency poo chat.
Poo chat. Thank you. Thank you, BNU. Thank you so much, everyone. Like, what incredible support for, like, being the first partnerness stream on YouTube. It's been a very fun, enjoyable stream so far. And you're all incredibly supportive, and I appreciate it so much. So try to stay away from using terms like special or unique, because I don't know that, right? I don't know what other things are out there. I only know certain comparisons. There are differences between the behavior of typical Twitch retro viewers and Twitch retro streamers compared to other categories and other categories, including games, viewer behavior. And I think that those differences speak to something that is very interesting, and something that I think is it's a, let me put it this way. If 99% of the streamers in Apex Legends left Twitch, nothing at all would change. Literally nothing. There would be zero difference. It would be a win for Twitch if 99% of the streamers in Apex Legends or Fortnite or Minecraft left the platform. They would see that as an improvement. Because 99% of those streamers aren't even affiliate. Right? And I don't mean this in a pejorative way. I mean this in, like, we often forget that the very basic stuff, like, if you go to Reddit and you look at the Twitch subreddit, I looked the other day just because I was like, is it still open, or did they black that one out too? But I went to look, and there's posts where people are like, it's such a burnout to try to get to affiliate. And we forget that because I think a lot of the people here who are affiliates, who are interested in streaming and who have streamed regularly in retro, easily make the criteria for affiliate, right? Like, Dana, I know you worry about not a lot of people showing up to your streams, or that your streams aren't good, or that people aren't chatting a lot. And I mean this sincerely. You're in the, like, top 1% of streamers on Twitch when you stream. Like, audience size wise, you are still within the top 1%. That's not, like, I'm not blowing smoke up your ass or anything like that. That is it. It's what it is. But, right, it is. It's really weird to contemplate, because it's easy to look at someone like Macaw or Rig or whoever and be like, they're getting hundreds of viewers, and when I stream, I only get 13 or 20 or 50. But really, getting 13 viewers on Twitch in any category except retro is actually, like, that puts you way up towards the top. So, but, so, a big portion of this, right? A big portion of the equation here is you go to like the Twitch subreddit, and you see people being like, what should I do to try to get affiliate? And it's like, I understand the kind of path to that. I was very lucky, right? Oh, that sounds excellent, Cactus Bee. I understand. But, right, like, a lot of people are worried about, how am I going to get affiliate, right? I got very lucky because I was like, Macaw, you're an idiot. I can beat this game tonight. And he was like, oh, you think you're so big? I'll host you, right? Like, that's how it went down. That's how I started streaming. right? Like, that was it. That's the whole story. And then I beat the game, and there were still 100 people watching. So, as a result of that, though, I didn't have to go through the period of having 0 viewers, right? I didn't have to build up from 0. I had to build up from next time I streamed, like 15 or 20 people came back because they were like, hey, I watched this guy for 6 hours and I was entertained because he played this game that Macaw gave up on, right? And sure, like, you know, I was, you know, jumping on the bandwagon. Macaw helped me in unbelievable, unfathomable ways. But, like, if I had to start over from 0, right? Like, I'm not starting over from 0 here on YouTube because there's a lot of people coming here from elsewhere. But if I had to start over from 0, I have an idea of what I would do and how I would approach it. And to a lot of the people who want to become streamers, who have stars in their eyes about... and again, Tobor, when you stream, you are also in the top 1% of streamers on Twitch. Think about it for a minute, right? But when it comes down to it, right? There's a lot of people out there who get stars in their eyes. They're like, oh, I would love to stream video games. I can be a good entertainer. And they might be, right? They might be fantastic entertainers. But a lot of times people think they can just hit start stream and go play a game and talk about the game and, like, do their act and and succeed, right? So that when they don't, right, they might either continue trying or they might pursue other avenues. And that's how you get these, like, streamer gurus who tell you, like, well, here's what you need to do. First thing you need to do is follow my channel and subscribe to my YouTube and watch all of my videos. And so they prey on people who are getting 0 viewers, and they don't actually teach them anything that will get them viewers. The things that'll get you viewers are, at least in retro, like, yeah, sing your song when someone follows. Wow. What a revelation, Dana. I better add some. Hold on. How do I do this? I just go to studio.youtube.com. Yeah, okay. Earn memberships. Customize default perks. Emoji. Add another emoji. Select image. Goblin India. Wait, no, better. Replace image. Guy. Save and publish. How quick is it? Can we do underscore? How do you do this? Do... Oh, it doesn't want to do it. We have to reload this page. Hold on a second. Oh, there it is. It's there. Can I just say... Can I just do guy? Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's this little guy. Excellent. Anyway, what was I saying?
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Duke cheer 100. Potato, 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 potato.
So Spamason, thank you for the 100 bits.
Potato, 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 potato,
Potato.
potato, 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 potato.
I'm glad that Sir Spamasum hasn't figured out that if you were to cheer bits,
potato, potato,
And
potato,
donate.
potato, potato, potato,
Or
potato,
super chat.
potato, potato.
They use different
potato,
alert systems
potato,
right now.
Potato, 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 potato.
Tell
potato,
Tobor-
Potato, potato, potato.
Tell-
Potato, potato, potato.
Tell-
Potato.
Tell Tobor
potato,
how to play
potato,
Castlevania. That is the way to become a
potato,
successful streamer.
Potato, 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 potato.
But so my point though, right, is that there's a giant there's a million, right? There are a million streamers who are streaming to almost no one, right? That they've got 0 or 1 viewers, right? So when you consider that, right, it's one of those things where not reaching success is something that we find kind of alien in retro, because it's easy to get to the point in retro, it's easy to get to the point where you can apply for affiliate, right? And we see people come through and be like, hey, I want to support this person that I know from my community. They're just starting out. They want to get to affiliate. Let's get them 40 follows, right? And that's huge. The fact that there are those, that communication between different streamers and that we feel comfortable sharing that between different communities is massive for supporting that community. And as a result, this is, I think, the most important part, right? As a result, if 99% of retro was left the platform, right? If 99% of retro left the platform, it would have a much bigger impact than if 99% of just chatting left, or if 99% of yeah, absolutely. I'm happy that you're sharing your link and stuff like that. And like, it's unfortunate that like the stream schedules and stuff haven't worked out where I can, raid you or host you. Well, I can't host you anymore. That I haven't been able to raid you or provide that kind of support, because I absolutely would. But part of that, right? Part of the part of the equation there is that, hey, Marmot, how's it going? Part of the equation is that per streamer, retro generates a much larger amount of revenue per streamer in the lower 99% of the category than any other category on Twitch. Because any other category on Twitch, that lower 99% is empty. Which means that as a monetized category, retro is a much bigger chunk of Twitch than you might think. Because there's a lot more people in the affiliate range there. There's a lot more people getting 20 or 30 viewers consistently, and as a result, they have different support communities and different people. They have different people who are supporting them in large part. So the people who are my most loyal supporters might not be the same people as our Macaws or Riggs or whoever else, right? Dino has people who are very supportive of him that we rarely see in other people's streams. There's crossover between like Dino and other channels that I don't have crossover with hardly at all. But that's a big part of it is, as a result, there's bigger small people in retro than there is anywhere else on Twitch that I'm aware of. And as a result of that, retro, from an analytics perspective, retro has the same average viewers per channel as hold on. Retro has the same average viewers per channel as Just Chatting. Just Chatting has a viewership pool. Is it 50 times larger? Hold on. Let me look at this. Let me make sure I get this right. That's not it. No. Research. They moved it again. Hold on. I have to do some math. Taking a spot analysis right at this moment. So retro has the same average viewers per channel that a category 75 times larger does. Same average. One category is 75 times larger, right? Like, I don't even know how to visually represent that. 75 times larger. Because the majority of the larger category is completely empty channels. Channels that are streaming to 1 or 0 people. So, yeah, like, there's a lot of crossover within retro, and what that means is, for a relatively smaller pool of streamers, there's much more dense revenue there. And I don't know that... Yeah, it is, right? Oh, hey, Cedric. How's it going? But, like... There's... I don't think Twitch, as an entity, recognizes that retro as a category is like that because it's so different from the rest of the site. And I don't think they might... Someone probably does, right? Someone probably looked at it. Someone was probably like, hey, this category is a little weird. Everybody's earning way more money than than other places, right? Like, the average revenue per streamer is way higher for here. Who knows? Maybe they don't. Maybe they fired their analytics guy. But the big thing there is that, like, what that means from a community perspective is that as a streamer from Twitch Retro, there's a lot more opportunity to go produce content elsewhere and have a draw in of people coming in and being like, hey, I'll go watch Duke on YouTube. Why not? Where for other, like, your $1 million contract types, everyone's like, well, too bad they left Twitch. Let's go find the next Apex Legends guy or whatever, right? Or like, let's go find the next hot tub streamer. Too bad they left, right? Because their audience isn't necessarily bound to them or their community, or they don't have like that big of a community, so they leave and they see a drop of 1,000%. They see a 0.1% transfer. Where here I'm seeing a 10% transfer, which is big, right? Yeah, I think there was something weird. I don't know if you reacted for the role in Discord, but there was one react that I wasn't able to resolve a username for, so. Yeah, and there's a big Nelsonator. That's a good point, right? Oh man, Tobor. Very powerful. Very powerful. We're not playing the Saturn anymore. I want to play regular Sonic the Hedgehog. Ah, you quit Discord. Okay. That explains that. I like first edition, but my advice is first edition to me should be a series of suggestions, a framework within which to create your own game. Unless you're psychotic and you want to run it with every optional rule exactly as written. I'm just playing some stuff that comes to mind that's like not too taxing from a like skill or attention perspective. Yeah, exactly. But Nelsonator, you bring up a good point, right? Which is a thing that I look at in terms of categories is two criteria basically. One is, what does the criteria look like at the very top? What does it look like just above the fold? And what does it look like just below the fold? Meaning the point at which you have to engage pagination or at which you're like not seeing the results exactly, right? Well, Sonic is dead. There's nothing over there. Snooping as usual. Whoa! But that can give you some interesting insights because, like, hello, Astral Vortex. How's it going? YouTube stream today. YouTube streaming. I just have like upside down. Sonic, what are you doing? Ah, nice. I hope it was productive. I wanted that barrier, but it is lost to time. Here's the waterfall, looking right. Also, what's funny is that's RGB, so it's not going to look any different. Oh, right, this is on stage completion, not on not on what you call it. Hey, Portia Fimbriata, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, we're doing a YouTube stream today. We're gonna be doing YouTube streams. Oh, I know what I want to play. I know what I want to play. I know what I want to play. We're gonna be doing YouTube streams on the regular for the foreseeable future. Gonna try to shoot for once a week. Gonna shoot for once a week. Oops. Smimnork. Yog Gog Dog 6. We're gonna shoot for once a week. Oh, man. Sonic the Hedgehog holding a sign that says Sonic the Hedgehog is a good idea. Also, Super Mario holding a sign that says Super Mario. Ah, good. Okay. So here's my thought. I would very much like to know what ways people discover that the stream is happening and how I can improve that experience of specifically notification. I don't know how to get that fucking one up. We saw it on Twitter. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, we should check out Wayne's World on the Sega Genesis. You don't think you received the Discord ping? I'll double check that, Noman. Not. No, I will check it. I will check that. Yeah. And I think that's a big thing that I'm hearing is that people are seeing it on the front page that there's like, it shows up on YouTube if you go to YouTube while the stream is on. Where am I supposed to go? No. Okay, good. Down. Turn the speed down. No, don't go there. That's goal. Goal is incorrect. Okay, yeah, we want to go through here. Oh, no. Oh, no, there's so much of this. Booblacking. Thank you for remembering. Welcome. Bevork, taking advantage of the on-screen chat. I always do that. Welcome, bootblacking. Duh. He's dead. I think YouTube has a couple of, like, I think YouTube has a couple of perception problems to work on, right? One is everybody's used to talking about YouTube's algorithm and the algorithm, and you have to do stuff a certain way to get picked up by the algorithm, and that's the only way you can succeed on YouTube. And it's like, if YouTube just talked about an initiative to help smaller creators find success, like, even if they just talked about it, they wouldn't have to do anything, right? Like, just guidelines and like being like, hey, we want smaller creators to find success on YouTube. Even saying that, it would improve the perception that, like, if you're not, you know, if you don't have 1 million subs, then YouTube doesn't give a shit. I mean, now that's the truth, right? It's the truth that YouTube doesn't give a shit unless you have 1 million subs, but the point is that YouTube doesn't have to give a shit for you to, like, find some measure of success here. So, I think that's one of the one of the perception problems that YouTube desperately needs to address. Yeah, I think part of it too, though, is that, like, I think that lowering the bar, the requirements for the uh-oh. Yeah, exactly, Tobor. Cedric! Thank you for remembering. Nico Jazz, thank you for the deluxe membering. I very much appreciate it. So, oh, I'm dead. But that's okay, because I thought of a different game I want to play. I think lowering the requirements to the partner program is a huge first step, right? I think it's a huge first step in making it a viable platform. But, you know, there's still stuff to work out that it's like, once you're in the partner program, it's like, hey, actually, like, it's weird, right? Because, like, you get this, there's three different things, right? There's, like, the UI engineers and the people who are working on the front end of the live streaming aspect of YouTube. There's the back-end API people. And then I should lump them together, right? There's like the API and front-end people. There's the back-end like video platform people. And then there's the like marketing, like the people who design the experience around what you get when you're monetizing your channel and how that looks and works. That the back-end engineers who are responsible for the platform operating and like video getting delivered to you and stuff, they're doing a fantastic job because, like, look at the video. Look how clear and crisp it is. Look at those color dots. Right? Like, this looks and operates really good from the perspective of, like, can you see the video, right? And, like, is the video functioning properly? And, like, you know, is the latency low? Is everything working, right? But then there's the API, and it's like, is the API designed in any kind of sane way? No, absolutely not. You know, you can get chat once every 8 minutes. There's variable delay on alerts that are like huge, right? And you don't know when you're going to get the alerts for stuff that happens. Lord. Getting owned. A knife. But the API people and the front end people, like, designing chat and shit like that, and how I interact with the, like, clicking on stuff, it's like, that, like, Joseph. You're not Gelsia. You know, so you look at that tiny chicken that I just ate in one bite. Shit. I wonder if you can... Fuck, this is hard! How do you... Fuck! He's a monster! How do you fight him? Continue. Okay, I got a hit in.
And so the test of metal was begun.
Rear axle.
Got him. So, anyway. My point is, right, that, like, even the, like, bare minimum of saying, like, hey, there is a path to success for small creators on YouTube. And, like, here's, you know, here's what we think people should be doing and how they should be taking advantage of this.
Wing.
That, I think, would help
Mongo
YouTube
did what the
greatly.
vision demanded. He found Magnus and
The
attacked.
sleeping god.
Yeah, I love the sprites in this version. I believe this is a backport of the Game Gear version, just with reduced colors. Oh man. I wonder if you could make an Axel sprite in Pool of Radiance. Hello, Hesh. You could tell it's a repeat because Chad is not appearing on the stream yet. But yeah, like, Samsung keyboard and the YouTube app don't get along. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, Boot Blacking. This game is too hard. Okay, now it's too easy. Tiny chicken. That tiny chicken is so good. Ash, thank you for remembering. Navjack! Thank you for the $10 super sticker. Super chat. Look at that cat. Start your egg timers to see when the alerts might play. Oh, it is. It is a Shiba. Hype train is close. And there it is. Donut tail. Yeah, the delay. Right? Like. So that's the thing.
Stay and play in Mars's bedroom.
That's the big thing that I want to Yeah, probably. It's the Master System version. Noman. Master System version. Yeah. They've just got somebody in Indonesia pressing the button for the alerts. Look at these dudes. Pick up that big Bitcoin. Oh. Disa, how's it going? Let me just throw a sword like I'm in an Amiga game. Next week, I'm going to be getting messages. I'm going to be getting alerts from that Trojan run next week. Oh. Apple not as tasty looking as the Genesis version. It's a good looking apple. Tomatoes. I had tomatoes with breakfast. I sliced up a couple of, I can't squash an apple. Right now, the, right now, the only viable option is 264 because of GPU encoding. It doesn't really make sense to switch to CPU encoding. This Metal M is mean. They're doing, like, the ice skating equivalent of power walking. Metal Mama. Metal Milkers. Oh, gold. Oh, yeah, that's weird.
and attacked him.
I should play some Final Fight 2 one of these days. Other SNES beat 'em ups that I haven't tried before. Not a 1-up. They didn't have space for that. Does it say Double Dragon 2? Does it think this is Double Dragon 2? Yeah, let me update the screen. This is... This is Streets of Rage SMS. But yeah, so I don't know. I think I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what it's going to be like once we start getting more data, once we've done more of these, it'll be interesting to see like kind of how it goes and what, you know, what will, you know, what will be successful. Thank you for changing to the Amish Farm Trolls. That's really good. Yeah. I'm out of lives.
Food. 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 Food.
Oh. I'm glad to hear it's at least working.
She demanded he prove himself worthy
Like I
of her
said, I'll look
guidance,
into,
and so they fought.
I'll look in to see if there's any known issues or like workarounds for that and let you know. I want to make sure everybody's having a good time. I know there's like, I have no idea what the mobile experience is going to be like. I don't even know really what the mobile experience on Twitch is like. I know it's often fucked up, but zero concept. That kind of looks like Ken Williams with a mullet. But yeah, like there's a lot I think that can be done here. One of the things that I want to start and oh, no worries. No worries. Like I said, I want everybody to have a good time. I want it to be a good experience, and so I want to put the effort in where I can to try to resolve issues and stuff like that. I want to, you know, I want to make sure that it's it's chat just like for some reason my YouTube chat is just emitting hearts and I don't know why. It was just pooping hearts out of the bottom right corner for a little while. That's really good. I don't know why it does that. But my like my goal is to like create a breadth of content and for everybody to have a good time regardless of the platform. One of the things I'm thinking about, now I have to figure out how I'm going to manage this. I'm considering doing a split where if I'm running 3 RPGs at the same time, where it can, but I don't know if you can do like a specific targeted gift. Right, series. I know you can gift to people, but I don't know if you can do like a specific, I would like to give this person a membership thing. Yeah, but you can give gift memberships. What was I going to say? So, right now I'm running 3 RPGs, right? I'm running Bard's Tale, I'm running Persona, and I'm running Star Ocean. I don't want to split up any of those in the middle while they're running. I want to finish those runs out. And that could take, literally that could take months because they're big game. So once any one of those is finished, I think I would like to start an RPG project on YouTube and do a 4-2 split generally. So 4 days on Twitch, 2 days on YouTube, 1 day off each week. Previously my schedule was that Thursday was usually my day off, and sometimes I would take an extra day off. And basically what I think I would like to end up doing is
It was heading for lunch. It ain't my poodle.
Billy Bob's doing Duco again.
memberships doing Duco again.
Desert, boys and girls, in this town without pity.
Thank you for
City without sin.
gifting a subscription on
Welcome
Twitch.
to the United States of Nintendo. When I arrived, the first thing I did was log into the Super Nintendo
It's a membership.
Network, which takes the form of an app on your Android and iOS devices. Since this is a Japanese email service, using a Japanese email address to log in seemed pretty odd to me. I was told that there was a reason for that. I'll get to that in a minute. The first thing I did was sign up for a username and password, and then move on to the registration process. Sections of the website are set up in another language. Let's say you did not speak Japanese, so you'll need to learn it if you want to make a purchase, and all the names of Nintendo and character are in Japanese but translated with characters above them. The first thing you'll notice after you start scrolling around is that the English language I use doesn't quite come up to the standard of Japanese. The site states that you can scroll around slowly if you would like, but you will feel better if you play it quickly. If I made mistake, just imagine it's Omicron upon paying for your service. And
Why did it degrade into like like not speaking correctly? Well, goodbye, Extra Life. How do I... Fuck! Oh, weird. Boot blacking. I wonder if it's a, like, vertical space thing. Moe's Tavern, Mo speaking. Is Al there? Who? Al, last name Coholic? Why, you little...
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go.
Cheer 100, toilet roll, toilet roll,
Toilet roll.
toilet roll, 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 toilet roll,
Whoa!
toilet roll, toilet roll, toilet roll, toilet roll, toilet roll, toilet roll, toilet
That
roll,
timing!
toilet roll, 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 toilet roll.
Thank you, Ken Williams.
Toilet roll, toilet roll, toilet roll, toilet roll,
For the super chat, thank you, Sir Spamasum.
Toilet roll, 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 toilet roll.
There's a thing up there. Thank you, Ken Williams, for the super chat. Which didn't show up in my live chat feed, I don't think. Unless I'm completely blind and I missed it. And then, thank you, Sir Spamasum, for the 100 bits. Wrench. How do I... No. It does it every time. Fuck. Now we gotta find somebody. Now we have to find someone who has a real Master System and a real Bart versus the Space Mutants Master System cartridge. And we have to get them to go spray that particular plant and see if it completely crashes the game. Because that's 2 for 2. Oh man, what a what an interesting turn of events. What else is on Master System that might be fun to play? Oh, I know what's on Master System that isn't fun to play. Yeah. There he is, Alex Kidd and Miracle Whip. You know what I wonder? I wonder if... Fuck! It's death.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Dupo cheer 100. Heart.
Spam something with the 100 hearts. Ken Williams, thank you for the $5. For the $5 hype chat. It's weird how they're not like perfectly in sync.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go hello.
Cheer 100.
Sir Spamasum, thank you for the 100 hearts. I think that's Sir Spamasum. You can't actually see it. Yeah, Sir Spamasum. Cart? Nope. Give me the... Just like Cyberpunk. Those are good frogs. Except they killed me. Hot. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm gonna try to fix. Although I do notice something troublesome. There it is. Ken Williams, thank you for the $5 super chat. That's enough of
cart, 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 cart.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the super chats that have emoji in them.
Cart, 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 hard, 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 hard.
But they seem to be going through.
Hard, 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 hard.
I think.
Hard, hard.
I mean, we're getting alerts for them in Streamlabs.
Hard, 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 hard,
Death.
hard, 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 hard.
Odd. Thank you for all of the hearts. Rat Clown Car, thank you for remembering. Dead end. There it is. Hey, Night Sprites, how's it going? You should be able to do $1. I didn't set anything to make like a higher minimum than usual. I'll definitely look into that. There's not really many settings for it. Yeah, that's weird. It should be, I think the minimum is $1, and they do that specifically for like, they do that specifically for like their transaction fee stuff. Fuck! The fuck is that dude? I've never seen that enemy before in my life. Nelsinator! Thank you for remembering. He just gets you. You walk up to him and he just gets you. That's how he gets you. Just by sticking his arm out. Yeah, I know your trick now. Nelsinator, thank you for remembering. That's enough. Argos, Jujiken. Oh. Fantastic. Dizzy. Final Bubble Bobble. Final Bubble Bobble. There's some Gauntlet. Elf. Whoa! Digitized speech. Treasure 100 point. No yum. No yum. They messed up. Bivork! Thank you for the 1 Canadio. Well, 0.99 Canadios. Defeated death. Goodbye. I guess it can be less than $1. I don't know why it would only be $5. The mysteries of the platform. I would very much like for it to be less than $1. If it
Brain.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Duco cheer 100. Brain.
Oh, because it cut off the thing. It's gotta be the Twitch one first. Hold on. Can I replay the other one? Where is it? There it is. Play the thing. Which brain is it braining right now? Hold on a second.
Brain.
Go in here. And you replay this. It's not playing the It should be brain. It started braining. I have an idea. I have an idea. Here's my brain in action.
Cheer 100
I'll just turn off wait sound play. There we go. There we go. More of these. But like- But like less. Oops, I crashed the brain because I messed up. Let me fix it. Shadrock! Good to see you, Shadrock. Oh, I messed up.
Cheer 100
Brain phones. Brain phones ringing. Oh, that's what I can play. There we go. Like a golden axe. There we go. I hope you got what you hoped for from that. Sorry for the. Yeah, it's got to be the Twitch one has to go first because of the alert. Twitch one has to go first because of the alert. Until if we can get alerts working through the bag. If we can get alerts working through the bag, then we'll be like, you know, like then we'll be able to do it properly. Me on my way to go play Golden Axe. Wait, can you... Is it possible to... Yes? It sure is. I never thought of that. I never thought of doing that. Well, that makes that encounter way easier. Well, the Twitch chat's down there. If you see something on screen, it's Twitch chat. We don't have YouTube on-screen chat yet. But it's planned. We're working on it. Oh, interesting. You know what? You know what? Yeah, there you go. I'm noticing that sometimes the OBS oh. Night Sprites! Thank you for the deluxe membership. Very much appreciated. Heck yeah. I do, No Name. I do. Play the arcade version and just put lots of credits in. That's what I wanted. Now that. Yeah, that would be good. Yeah, I don't think I have a particularly good strategy for Magic Sword. I think Pasky is probably the, Magic Sword expert that I know. Where are you getting a $400 allowance? Booplacking? Jeez. The first boss, like the Chimera? I think the trick with the Chimera is you want to have the, a Manticore. I think we can load up Magic Sword, Super Nintendo Magic Sword at least, and see how it looks. Deb. Wrong. Give me the thing before it goes off screen. No, damn it. Oh well. Magic Sword's on CPS 2, right? I could hook that up. I could hook up the arcade version on the Mister. You check that out. We've gone in close. CPS 1. It's on Mr. CPS 2. There is a Mr. Core of it though, right? Like I'm not making that part up. How? What? No! What are you standing on? Get out of here. Screaming skeletons. What if I just walk forward here? Oh, I've never seen that guy do that move like that. Okay, walking forward here is not a good idea. To me, that's one of the funniest, like... Ugh. Yeah, just the constant bonking. Excellent. Excellent. Not. Swing. Shit, this is bad. This is bad. Okay, this is fine. Good. This way. Come on, dudes. Come on. You back off. You go over there. You... Goodbye. Fuck. Yeah, it's fine. There's no food from here to the end of the game.
Yum.
Hey, is This guy, like, is he? Oh, he comes out moving. Shit. That bonk is so good. I wish it worked on skeletons. I wish it worked on skeletons. Got me. I need you to get in your corner, Death Adder. Oh, fuck. That was a flaw in my execution. I love this game. Utmost gratitude, blah, 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 blah. Yes, my lord. Oh, it's not GG yet. We've got the Sega Genesis exclusive stage. No! Stop it! Stop attacking! Stop attacking and do the funny thing. That's true. They might still be on the Trojan run. Well, that wasn't intentional, but it was still funny. Get in the pit. There we go. Oh! Oh, I didn't know you could do that. That little fucker's gonna be caught there for a long time. Oh, the default emotes? Those are pretty good. Those are pretty good. Get in there, get in there. Get in the pit. Pit. You too. I wonder if there's a thing with those guys can walk on air. skeletons are being very uncooperative. He has places to be, Shadrock. Just like that skeleton had. That skeleton had important business elsewhere. See, that's the problem with skeletons, is that they can just choose to do that move with no hitbox, and then you can't hit them. So you can't infinite bonk them. The trick with skeletons, though... Oh, too close. Oops. Don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. This is the trick with skeletons. Yep, they have max health. They have max health. But if there's only one skeleton and you get them at maximum range where you can hit them, they can't get out of it and you can just wail on them forever. And Deathbringer can't walk all the way off the screen to go hit you from off screen like skeletons can. So if he's your left-hand enemy, he can't do shit about it. He can't hit me, and I can hit him here, however much I like. However, this is the funniest way to kill him, but it's not the fastest. That's the fastest. Goodbye. Grandmaster, guardians of the kingdom, now prepare for a feast, grand feast. Praise your act of bravery and deeds of courage. Assume it's normal. Yep. So yeah, I wanted to give it a try. From now on, Wednesday is gonna be YouTube streaming day. Wednesday or Thursday. And basically the way it's gonna work is if I feel like crap on Wednesday and I want to take Wednesday off, I'll take Wednesday off, and then Thursday will be the streaming day. Or I'll stream on Wednesday and take Thursday off. That only happens in the arcade version. This one you get the cast, and then you get a well, you'll see. You get a little bonus scene. The arcade ending is better, but this one's alright. It's pretty good. But yeah, so 1 stream a week for YouTube. I'm gonna try to keep that as consistent as I can. We'll see how it goes over the course of the next month or so. I do want to hook up as soon as possible. I want to hook up the chat reading connections and see how I can work with that. But in the meantime, I want to make sure that if anybody has membership benefits they want to exercise, that they have the opportunity to, and it's as simple as just saying like, hey, can we do a neural nonsense? And I'll put the thing in the box and make it happen. For game basically what I want to do, my plan is this, right? After I finish one of the 3 RPGs that I'm running right now, I want to reorganize my RPG streaming content stuff and move one new RPG to YouTube, and then have 2 days of YouTube each week. One being like game requests and just kind of general stream, and the second being whichever ongoing RPG ends up on YouTube. And so I think for those cases, like, I'll have to give it some thought. But since it's probably going to be a more like, more direct, more kind of hanging out, chatting atmosphere, and less like, there'll be less. I reckon there will be less of an audience of like people coming through. It will be less spoiler prone, and more collaborative. So maybe we'll try a game that like I think would be too. I might try to do a game that I think might be too. Yeah, here you go. Here's your end scene. Here's your end scene for this. Games that might be too, what's the word I'm looking for? Too stressful, difficult, or otherwise, like, stuff that I might not want to play. Like, I think this would be a... this might be a better avenue for, like, Earthbound might be a good thing to try here. If I give Suikoden a second shot, I might do it here. Because it's a more relaxed atmosphere, I feel less pressure as a performer. So I can just kind of take it easy and be like, you know what, whatever. Like, it's fine. I feel less like I'm on the spot to really be into a game, and I can just kind of passively be like, I'm not really digging it, but let's play it anyway. And like power through those things, or to, have more encouragement from chatters and stuff like that to have a better time in the game. The other thing I might consider is if I find any like weirdo adventure games, this might be a good avenue for those as well, because if I'm playing an adventure game for the first time, adventure games are kind of the easiest to mess up, right? Where someone says like, "Whoa, did you put the thing in the thing yet?" And you're like, "Dude, I'm stuck on that puzzle, and you just gave me the answer." Where here, I think it's much more. There's a much better an expectation of much better behavior by default for that kind of stuff. So those are things that I'm thinking about. I do want to I want to make sure that stuff that comes onto YouTube is the right choice for here, and that the that it is enjoyable all around, and people feel like they're getting their $3 or $10 worth for being a member. Noman, if you are I don't have an easy way to check when I'm looking at chat, but if you are a deluxe member, you get a complimentary game request during game request streams. I decided not to make today a game request stream just because I didn't want to make it too confusing and complicated, because I wanted to chat about the upcoming plans and some of the differences platform-wise. But I plan on having a game request stream once a week. And the way that usually works is if you are a deluxe member, you get one complimentary request per stream. And otherwise, I'll have to set an explicit price, but otherwise it'll be a super chat or a donation will get you a game request. So, for example, if you wanted me to play Zool for 10-15 minutes or so, you give me a couple of bucks, whichever avenue, and then I play it for 10 or 15 minutes. I might, if I'm having a really good time with the game, I might, add it to a list of stuff to actually, come back to and play later, much more of. But I'll play it for at least that 10 to 15 minutes, regardless of how much I dislike it. You want me to play Space Quest or King's Quest for 15 minutes during a game request stream? I'll do it. And you could keep requesting it, right? If you're like, hey, I'm gonna give you $5 for every 15 minutes of I'm gonna give you $5 for every 15 minutes of King's Quest you play. I'll interleave other requests in, but I'll keep saving the game and reloading it so I can, keep playing. That's what you want to waste your money on. But and I'll give games an honest try, right? I'll try to do well, and I'll try to do well and play well and try to enjoy the game, right? So I think that's a good opportunity for me to play some stuff that I might not otherwise. A good opportunity for folks to $20 monthly hot brain budget. But I think that's a good way for people to introduce me to games that I might not otherwise think to try, or get around to trying. And it gives me an opportunity to do some to make this a more lucrative, I'll be honest, right? It makes YouTube a much more lucrative endeavor over Twitch on a per time spent basis, right? So if I see that YouTube is doing well, and the first 15 minutes of Mad Dog Williams, well, hey, if I learn the first 15 minutes, wait, Mad Dog Williams isn't 15 minutes long. But yeah, if it's an action game and there's no concept of saving or something like that, I'll play until a life is lost or credit is finished with regard to the initial, like if you're like, hey, play this game, hey play Babar to the rescue, then like I'll play until I lose a life or whatever makes sense for the game. If it's something where it's like, hey, I want you to try to play this game. If you do well, just keep going. I'll, But, like I said, I want it to be something that people have fun with. If it is something that is attractive to me from a business perspective, then I'll keep doing it, and I will continue to do it more, right? So I know that if it does well, if I was here doing stuff and I was like, all right, so YouTube is just going to be me cleaning my electronics, and that's how I'm going to spend time dusting stuff, that would work, right? That would bring people in here. We'd have an opportunity to chat. But if I look at YouTube and I go, well, I didn't make any money on YouTube this month, and I made a lot of money on Twitch this month, even if Twitch sucks, I'm going to be like, well, I'm going to stream more on Twitch. But the more that I make off of YouTube, the more that it is an attractive business proposition, the better it looks to me in terms of being a long-term thing to give more even footing, or even in the future, if it works out better, to give preference to. So that's the idea. I think today I'm going to make it a kind of short stream. I think we're a little over 4 hours. But I wanted to say thanks to everybody. Thank you so much for this is absolutely beyond my wildest expectations, just in terms of the amount of support, the amount of people who are here watching, and it's a really nice, this is a very relaxing, easygoing kind of atmosphere for me, and I like that, and it makes it nice for this to stand out as a less demanding kind of thing than Twitch is, and having that alternation is also very helpful. Yeah, absolutely, Navjack, and I think the stuff that's been going on in Twitch Retro lately is something that's driving me to want to do this more, right? And I want to make it something that people can enjoy. I want it to be a fun time. So I'm going to be doing more of that, and just trying to do my best to make it good stuff. Hopefully, if more people start using YouTube, like if Chubo prefers to stream on YouTube, or whoever wants to start doing it. I know Fractal Mind Mike expressed interest. I want that to be something that everyone who's here feels comfortable going and watching other folks, right? I want people to feel like YouTube is a well-supported platform within the antique gaming community, right? So I think that's I think there's good opportunities for that. So, I'll have some questions. I'll probably just be throwing them in general chat, but keep an eye on the Discord. Keep an eye on the Discord for. I'll be reaching out about opinions. I'd love to hear feedback about what you liked, what you didn't like, what could be improved about YouTube streams in particular. But I want to know what I can do to make YouTube a better experience for everybody. I know some of that has to wait for development efforts, but if it's something that if it's something that I can just change easily, I think that's something that can be really good, right? I think we have the opportunity, like I said, as far as I know, we're at a point where we're the first people doing this. We're making this community now because it doesn't exist. The community itself doesn't exist. YouTube for live streaming is a bunch of islands, right? A bunch of islands of viewers who are from YouTube, who go to YouTube for specific personalities and nothing else. And there isn't a community or a circle of people who are streaming frequently that offer that kind of community, right? We're just here for the music. Ass.
Yum.
Yowl.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 0, 5. Welcome. You have better luck. Looks like better time. Can you make us prove your time tries? Let's extra. Got 2. Extra limited invisibility. Your player line. Welcome. Source you way. Friend, remember, don't you save. You'll be along. Pleasure. Eat your pleasure. 100 points. Pleasure. 100 points.
But what do we want? We want this. So good. Anyway. Yeah, that's exactly it, Navjack. I think that because there's a pre-existing community and because we can support each other, like, I want folks to... Dana, good work. I want other folks to experience success as well. I think I'm at a point where I'm getting much better success on YouTube than I ever thought I would, right? And, you know, like, also consider, like, from the perspective of YouTube metrics, we spent 4.5 hours here, and with an average of like 15 concurrent viewers, it seems like, which means what's 15 times 4? That's a large number of watch hours. So, yeah, I think that, like, there's a chance too, right? There's a chance I'll be streaming. There's a chance I'll be streaming, and, you know, who knows? Maybe, like, my title will be like Disney, Elsa, like, food horror, whatever those, like, old videos where I'll put that as my title. I'll be streaming, and just like 10,000 people will come into the stream. Who knows? Right? I don't think that'll happen. I'm not counting on it happening. But if I stream and, like, stuff if I stream and this amount of people show up and it goes exactly like this, then, you know, I'm fine with this. This is good. You know, Dana, I was thinking about that. I've actually been considering the idea of removing chat overlay from my stream layout entirely. The only problem is I use the chat layout on the stream to look at stuff when I'm playing a game because it's right there, you know? So, yeah, I have feelings both ways, and we'll see, right? We might be able to get chat on screen. We might have some cool stuff, but like I said, I'm gonna wrap up for today. I don't reckon anybody I follow is streaming on YouTube right now. How do I tell? Home. Subscriptions. Oh man, Chubo videos, yes. Hooplacking, thank you for gifting a member. Gifting a member. Darren, enjoy your gift membership. You have to toggle allowing gifts. I see. Folks, don't forget to toggle on allowing gifts. It did the gift thing, and then it overwrote the gift thing with the notification. Yeah, it's random. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna wrap up. And speaking for, like, within the community, maybe we can go say hello to someone we know on Twitch as if it was a manual raid. Who's doing things? There we go. Let's go say hi to Rachel Retro. Copy link. Let's go say hi to Rachel Retro on Twitch. Because Rachel's very cool. Rachel's good people. I am going to end the stream for now, but thank you. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for a lovely stream, and thank you for so much support. I hope you all have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you all on Friday on Twitch for Big Friday Gaming, and maybe Big Sub Day. We'll see. Have a good night, everyone. Take care.